So my stream is now started. Oh,
Вот это я понимаю, да.
Опа! Я на месте. Дэл, го проверим, а то вдруг я что-то не так сделал.
Давай.
Мазараша. Ё-моё, чё с камерой?
Перформанс патч поставь, чтобы не было такого с небоскреба.
Что поставить?
Перформанс патч.
Вы мисс-матча.
Он не мисматчит.
Отлично.
Стоп, а почему у меня Control Bar Pro не работает?
У тебя был этот аддон?
Ты что-нибудь в аддонах вообще ставил? Включи стрим.
Я поставил все аддоны, кроме одного.
Сделай стрим.
Часик. Так, экран.
Там монитор, скорее всего. Экран даже называется. Так, запускай этот.
Часик, выйду. Так, нет лаунчера. Па-пара-па. Так, смотри, вот аддоны.
Их выбрать надо.
Как выбрать?
Вот так. Install Performance Patch. Заодно. Нажми.
Мне Фабиан сказал, что его не ставить.
Ставь. Не слушай Халбибана, он дурачок иногда.
Понятно.
Launch Game.
То есть их нужно так выбирать? Серьезно?
Да.
Понимаю.
Вот вообще Хоббибан взял, что он мисматчит. Типа, ты проверял это?
Когда он
Нет.
только вышел, мы все играли с ним.
Вот? Вот сейчас заходи.
Ра-ра-ра.
jump off to another place then to it so that you stay Russian. So yeah.
You can stay here. We will teach some new Russian words like сука, блядь, пиздец, нахуй, что это за хуйня? You know?
Нахуй. I'm
В
going.
10-х можно было далеко камеру долить.
I'm going. I'm going.
Окей.
You know what? Let's put myself. Right. Gee whiz. Give me a sec, folks. Kind of reeling off the fact that I've got barely any sleep and I've been told I need to stream. Jesus. I am aware that it is black screen right now. Give this a time about self-promotion comes first, you know. Right. I'm absolutely royally freaking screwed, knackered, and what. So, yeah. Anyway, let's just begin by, first of all, talking about Command & Conquer The End of Days mod. What is this mod about? as you might be asking? Well, it is a mod that basically takes the Command & Conquer Generals mod and twists it a little bit. It takes it in a particular direction that is slightly different from whatever it is that it normally would be. Right, okay. So what would that be? Well, there's no super weapons, so that it's more unit focused and eccentric. There's stuff where you can actually go around and deal with things like with that sort of thing. It's a very, very interesting thing. But you might be asking yourself, well, how on earth do I get the mod? Very, very simple. I will just enable play capture for you. See. So, right. First of all, you need to join this server by the name of Gen Launcher Alpha. There's a link right there. In fact, if side. Boot the boot this up. So if you go there to the Gen Launcher Discord, you'll then be able to download either from the Dropbox if you have that available to you, or Google Drive. Select one of these hot fix links, don't worry, it's all good. It takes you to this. Now, when you see this, a Gen Launcher or whatnot, you hit direct download. Don't worry about that, just as mentioned on tin, so it pops up. I already have this downloaded, but what you would do is you'd accept the download and let it just run its course. Beautiful. So, have that download right here. What you will want to do, as the launcher is there, extract it. Go here, drop it wherever you wish to put it. Or you can just right click, extract here, and then take it to a particular file type. Now, there's a few files that you will need. First of all, you need a clean install of Generals, the pirate version, we won't tell. Or you can get the version that will work more consistently, which is Origin version. I am using the Origin version in order to do it. So what I would do is I would go to my computer, go to Origin Games, there it is, this file here, and then drop the launcher into this file. There's the launcher. When you boot it up, we'll ask for admin privileges, and then you'll see this spin. Now, when you first boot it up from the files, you'll notice that the version that I currently have is actually the right version. The version that you will download is 0.0.1.9. So you want to hit this big button here that says update. After that's done, and the however long it takes to get that to update, you are then going to hit Add Mod, and as you can see, there's a selection of mods here. The End of Days will be right under Rise of the Reds. Select that one, press the add, and you get this. Now, you'll want to hit the button where it says Update here for me, which is the Install button, and wait for a 300 plus megabyte download. Well, I've saved you the trouble of that because, one, my internet is disgustingly awful, and I'm not going to put people through that. And yeah, that we'd be here for ages if I didn't. Other additions you can do is if you want to have the Control Bar Pro, that is a thing you can do. And because this game was developed majorly by Russians, for Russians to play before COD really took off for the English audience, the Russian language pack for the Ruskifying is available for you. You also have the performance patch, but my hardware literally chews this game up and spits it out. It doesn't need to worry about that. Right. Now that we have that settled, next thing to do is just to hit the big button there that says Launch Game.
EA Games. Challenge everything.
Not in the least bit sponsored by EA. Yeah. That's the
You
thing.
blame me.
Yeah, hey, how's it going?
What's taking you so long? We are already in...
Well, I was just going through how on earth you actually get the game. That's what was taking me so long.
We are already sitting in game room, so yeah, enter it. Let me give you a Redmi network information. So
Yes,
check
I'm
your
gonna need that
direct
because
message.
on then. Now that I am actually in the video capture that, so yeah, I don't even have access to online IP, the firewall or override and whatnot.
Oh. So
Yeah,
let's
that
hope it's alright. Check out the multiplayer section.
so what was it? Network.
Did you enter Redmi?
Oh, I didn't know I needed to add that. That goes
Yeah,
in the
you have
firewall override, right?
Redmi VPN. I remember you have this program. No, not this. You have to the Redmi VPN itself, the program.
Here we are. I have Redman. I have the original End of Days thing. I don't have the new one.
Well, there is no new one. I mean, open options once again.
Alright, there we go. I should be connected now. Right, so I've just joined the Radmin VPN network.
Okay, the anniversary one, yes.
Yes. A load of people.
Oh, never mind. So join me. Okay, I see you. And we need a free map. Так, посмотрим. Давайте вот эту. Okay, Flamey, I'm gonna mute myself so I can commentary on Russian.
Yeah, that's fine. I will do this. Right, so here we are in the game lobby. Sorry about all of the faffing about. So we're going for an Icy Frontier map for the Unity. And the majority of the players, as I said, are going to be Russian players. Okay, hold on. Thank you for the shout there, Bruce. Welcome in, by the way. Looks like the games are about to begin. Alright then. So here we are with the GLA player ZZZ, along with their two Patriots who...
You have been defeated.
Never mind. Well, never mind that then. What happened there? Shenanigans. Something must have happened.
Flame wheel, we are restarting.
What was that, sorry, Hope? I got stuck in the game over screen, so I couldn't actually get through for a while. Try that again, shall we? So we have our Russian player, Pro, ZZZ as a GLA, and another Russian player by Opinion. How you meant to say their name. And they are against a China player by the name of Dell. KANJ, who is Russia, and yet another Russian by yet again. I wish there was a difference between them other than that. So as you can see, this mod introduces the Russian faction. Seems to be customary for all Generals mods nowadays to introduce a Russian faction. They seem to have a very similar sort of build order as a lot of others, but they, with a unique twist, being able to build the airfield very bloody fast. I think they can build it faster than any other faction that can use it. Yeah, this is interesting. Already been a penny sent. Already, from the looks of it, attempts to capture something. Done by, yeah, Red Guard. Expansion has already been taken by ZZ. The other ZZZ. Not going to get confusing in the slices after a while. It looks like a push was made to take hold of this area with the oil rigs. There's the cap for these. That one disrupted. But the rest are going to get through. Good Dell. Here we are with the first gunship, Eclipse. Already getting some shenanigans happening with some Air Force combat. And it's already attacking Fly Depot 4 ZZZ. Going to do some damage. Ooh, it's getting into the back lines to hit Bro, but it's about to get pushed away and will be shot down. Shot down by what I believe is a Panzer. If it would slow down a moment for me to actually hover over to confirm that. I believe it is Panzer. I don't know the name units yet. Oh, it's a Tor M1. Okay, never mind. Beg me pardon. I don't know my Russian vehicles, apparently. That is a Hind that has just been sent out. Like, so far it's been relatively stable despite the fact that there is combat happening every so often. Helicopters getting in cheeky back skirmishes. Power of rockets. Amazing what one gunship can do against a and is about to get shut down. A lot going on in this game. That's something I have a chance to really watch, but it's mainly in the center, thankfully, going on. No attack with a couple back lightning. $13.90 actually. Not bad. Look, I have the excuse of me being tired, not slept really all that well, if at all, so No good thing. The LA player is getting to capture the sites, like the hospital from under the nose, and also going to grab an oil derrick in the process. Gets the capture cleanly with a little sparker cannon. Took away at the oil refinery. Good combat mode. Mainly just little skirmishes at the moment, but is being cleaned up immediately. Is being cleaned up in the Ashton M. Looks like PLA player managed to actually get a hold of the oil refinery, giving them cheaper vehicles if they ever needed that. But cheaper vehicles make for more deadly vehicles, so cool. Looks like a lovely armed force is about to come around, mainly in the form of the aircraft. The bluing. Sparker cannons tapping at the infantry, anti-air batteries. And the howitzer gun, for God's sake, that do a lot of damage. One insane rebel has just ran to this oil derrick and in the process of trying to cap it under his name. That was a fool's errand. That was not going to happen. Looks like all fronts are attacking from the Russian-Chinese army. All fronts together, pushing up. So it would appear that KNJ was mainly going for aircraft build because of the fact that he's going to support the team with his hind, but then attack the other players using that whilst being backed up by the China's ground force or other members of that. The Red Guard took the oil refinery and helped out, and they're in the process of taking back the hospital. The little push here is wonders right now. Not even using upgraded tanks yet, doing very, very well for themselves. Really pushing into orange. And orange is just sort of stood there flabbergasted, doing nothing. Yellow man offensive advantage right now, taking on this force, and is being backed up every so often with a few BRT-90. R90s. But here comes an army to silence that, coming in with the news or so what's they are? One, just to assist, and that's gonna push the army back. Not gonna push them far, but it's going to be enough to make them tactical retreat and think about what they're going to do. Light guns typically are being sent to combat, but that was rocket. Pretty good rocket, that. Yellow's on the push again. Got this beautiful Scud launcher to try and help soften those targets up. And there goes pretty much the entirety of that army. One fell swoop. Here comes another push that's going on. Type 15s and use of Gatling tanks. And that is the GG.
You have been defeated.
Good work, lads. Everyone is proud as usual being able to play that game. That was great. Of course, my game overs are sort of stuck in a perpetual long wait time. Bye. Can't get out of them, so I just gotta literally sit here and wait. And Bob is probably going to complain about the fact that this thing is taking forever. I can't help it. I'm mainly just going to be observing for a bit, unless something crazy happens and gotta step in. Some Cyrillic moment. As I said, the majority of the player base is Russians, so seeing that is going to happen a lot. So both of the sleepers together with Pro versus IMO, KNJ, and L. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Crucifier, for fuck's sake, yeah. Goodness, man. It looks like the guys have not set their location, because this map is going to require a location set. There we go. A bit more. Okay. Yay, lobbying. You gotta love this sort of stuff. Oh, that's not good. Oh, yay, it's doing this shit again. Oh, launch the game again.
EA Games. Challenge everything.
Sort of a recurring problem that happens when you lobby too much and the hardware just sort of just... Oh, but if you've actually still got a game, I've just crashed, so I've just had to return back to the network. Yeah, from the looks of it, everyone crashed. This mod is still a recurring crashing game. That's kind of upsetting, honestly. So this is a recurring thing that happens. I don't particularly. A lot of mods do have this sort of problem, especially generals mods. Game is just sort of along the lines of, no, you're running too hot there, man. You're gonna need to turn that down a peck, kind of thing. It's like, why? Hopefully, it won't suddenly crash this time. Oh, there we go. So here we are with ZZZ is America. IMO is China. Another American player and the other ZZZ. Another Chinese player by Pro. Another Chinese by Dell, and a Russian for K&J. It's getting set up. This seems very much like everyone grabs an oil derrick and then everyone tries to rush for it. But there are crates to assist as well in case things go awry. And they have oil derricks to the sides of them in case they decide they want to be really skirmishing. Really very simple. Place. Yep. Barracks. Going for a very heavy aggressive setup there, going with the idea of building this up. Grass hut by this Chinese player is line. Pro has sent yet another beacon with more supplies in front of it. Aircraft carrier. I like the idea that they would actually already use ships and things, but I don't think it's planned in the game. Naval combat is far too
Come with me if you want to live.
for the follow Yoko. YOLO one. Follow. There we go. Up with them Arnie cuts as usual. Right. Got another hind coming in. Starting to cause some trouble in the neighborhood. Oh, here comes his buddy. Another one. So already we are seeing total dominance in that, but here comes a Raytheon to try and deal with the Hinds. Not a good engagement, not a good trade, but okay. The Raytheon to try and take out the Hinds. Yet again, not another good trade, but I'm the Hinds supply. Zabra and the currently doing some skirmishing, just very cool for their opponent. Whilst these planes go around sweeping the rest of Oil Derricks on these players' side, currently on attack. Got hit by the Red Guard. Who is just getting ran over by a Wraith. That's an irony to that, that's pretty good. There goes that troop ball. Coming in with another attack, another sweep attack. Chinese player with a Battlemaster tank taking this Chinese player. Also employing some Dragon tank. With their most OP attack in the game. This attack is bullshit, especially when you have a whole group of them. And that's probably going to signal G if Pro is not careful. Couldn't get the cell off in time. Flame tank speed keeping you dirty like that. There goes one of the dozers. And Pro has been defeated unceremoniously. Yikes. Good to know that the domination of the Dragon tank is. So now it is the might of the US a day if they want to survive.
Search and destroy.
And they're going mainly for airfields. They're probably going to just use their aircraft to deal with them in superiority. that was close. A rocket him staring death in the face. Here's one of the MiGs. Start taken. You're within kissing distance of a tank wreck that you have just destroyed, then you are
Hold the
lucky.
line.
But yeah, they're now pretty much in full defensive mode over by this group, and rightfully so, because here comes a group Battlemaster and some Gatling tanks doing their day. They've even got some ECM as well, just to really make sure to add insult to injury. Looks like a group of Red Guard and assist as well, along with FN6. There's the GG! Play it safe. Don't let it fix it. They're doing the wisest. Let it go under. I don't think you do, honestly. But I could. Turning in the Type 15s and Dragon tanks together with some Gatlings. Taking down the aircraft you can see. Okay. Fire with it. What needs to happen is if Del can micro the Dragon tanks into the base and start like proper going in with the Devil Tongue ability, that should then just tear through the buildings. That's all he needs to do, just keep this up a bit. Wow, we're getting lagged. And there's the G. Took him long enough.
You have been defeated.
Bloody hell. Yeah, this is a bit ridiculous sometimes. Go again. I'm lagging something horrible, apparently. Yes, definitely going really well for the game so far. I don't know if there was any plans on any other game mode that are going to happen, or if there's going to be any more than just multiplayer. I should have asked Bob on that regard. What going? Oh wow. Alright, so we have 3 USA players. So we have the first ZZZ. Oh, the other one in green is playing GLA. Pro is playing China. Number China. Dell. Then we have KNJ and IMO for US Bay. Okay, well, usual build, just grab your money as much as you can and get the fuck out of Dodge, basically. What they're going to be doing, for the most part, going to be collecting as much resources as they can. They're just going to build like mad, and the middle player is definitely going to be the greediest one here. They're going to be the main reason the resources run out, so they're going to want to get to here. I think if this game makes it into the long run, I think the American players are probably going to be in better shape than the rest of them. Ooh, we are getting lag. Pull up OBS, get the music cut out, and V Metallic. Yes, I am enjoying myself. Welcome in, and doing my best to try and commentate over this game, and doing a horrible job because of the fact that nothing going on right now, really. Sort of capping the oil derricks to gain additional funding, just to keep themselves going. Also, I am completely sleep deprived, so yeah, this is gonna be good. We have a load of Chinook, grabbing the resources as possible. Already got our first engagement. I don't know what bird that was, it just got immediately down by the chapel cannon. Guys. Thanks, Bruce. No, we can count on you, man. There's a chopper right into the straight into the scaffold. Oops, right. Golden Zed has took the oil refinery, giving them cheaper vehicles.
Come with me if you want to live.
Thank you for the follow, SMX Mitch. Glad to have you all on board.
Come with me if you want to live.
one MGP as well. Thank you. Stream RTS more often and get follows.
Search and destroy.
Normally when I'm not streaming this, which is not a regular thing, this is kind of a surprising thing for me to stream this, but normally what I tend to stream is a variety of different games, but mainly retro, or revived retro. I don't really stream RTS games that much. It's difficult to find these stuff. Or stuff that isn't divisive. But seeing it from the spectator's angle rather than seeing it as the player get themselves absolutely whacked. Yeah, that's fair. This lone dragon tank has just been terrorizing the blue player. That was nasty. Already landed the main battle tank. And that's a lot of jets. I think those are F-15. Coming in with an nasty bombing rate, and deal with a load of units. That was a capturing this bunker for some
Bombardment.
very, very useful. All depends on how it plays.
Hold the line.
Blue is on the mend, but they are getting peppered by their opponent. But they are the only one with like this army, and they're not even doing anything with it. They're just amassing. But it seems like a lot of the seems like this team has sort of expended everything they wanted on aircraft and stuff. They've not really. They've ran out of units to really send at them. What's in what they've got. About it. Again, Blues just, they've amassed an army, but they're not doing anything with it. they're just kind of letting it build up. And why their teammates are getting a little bit antsy with them. Stand Russia. Trying to contrast. I'm watching a oh, here comes the big push. He repelled, and they're on the chase. They're on the pushback. Yep, ran right into that. That trap take out. Zabra's problem. Yeah, that's a large push. I'm about to get at back to fire those. On with this cluster of battle masters, like Elysium, drinking, couple of things. Oh, why aren't you focus firing the weakest tanks? Oh god. Oh, to help prevent attack. Push that back with a load of Batmasters. Thanks. Things are absolutely shredded by the little piece of by. What is? No, toxic. But there's been no significant push to try and break this line that you guys have. They just have so much stuff now that it's kind of... These guys are willing to throw money away, they're just able to, because they have everything they need. There goes the oil refinery. Bro is not getting enough eco to last this fire group. Got some active boy to that's it. These are out. Oh, we got some E10 warthogs. Let's see where they're going. They're going right in the thick of it. Okay, hello. Not gonna lie, I was hoping that was actually going to be a bit more usable. I was gonna have something better today, but apparently it's not. Thanks. Probably a good idea to leave. There we go. And in, brrrr, tear through all of that. Also, Helix out. Yeah, red is loose. Yep, Dell calls the PG. Toast. After Quadrant of Mansion. Oh, pilot survived the crash. Barely, but survived the crash. It's good there, that's good. Seems like they are sending aircraft a lot of damage and get like a lot of pilots that engage. Rangers are in base. They're already now out of 2v3 on this side, so they've got to pull a miracle out of that. Definitely gonna need to pull a miracle out. But Crow managed to survive, slowly getting that cash critical gain. As long as they keep going with that, they should be fine. Upgrading the battle. Keep a push ready and be able to deal with the PHAA deep and you should be fine. Holy shit, they did a lot of damage. There's the Scud to assist with the Anthrax missile. There are a couple of really good shots at Anthrax. Clear missile as well that we've got. Other Anthrax set of explosives going off, this time Anthrax Beta. And here comes the blue. The blue is already dealing with what is basically a design player, just to be sure that their production pieces. There we go. NJ has been defeated, and that is a GG.
You have been defeated.
Players have won yet again. Now I've got to wait for this ridiculous load time of game over in order to actually further. So far, it's been a really good day. course it censors that. Probably best that the players do have that, but if they want to continue. Yep, we'll have a minute break, so that everyone can freshen themselves up. I will also be right back, so give me one moment.
Wake up, my dear. We've been here before. Blinded by these hotel lights. These empty hallways, they beckon me for more. Where have you gone this darkened night? Let's turn around and not look back. To reach this psychomaniac. What's the point of loving you? Do you appreciate anything I do? Will this broken mirror set us free? These trials are a mental joke. Strain is swelling before my brain explodes. Find out this confusion in me. In me. Is that my reflection waving back at me? Or is it my own worst enemy? The blood on my hands seeps into my skin, tearing at my hostility. Let's turn around and not look back. To resist psychomaniac. What's the point of loving you? Do you appreciate anything I do? Will this broken mirror set us free? These trials are a mental joke. Trying to swim before my brain explodes. Find out this confusion in me. And as I clench my dripping axe, with shadows dead behind my back. Am I on a direct train headed straight to hell? Up and farewell. Let's go.
Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. And hope you enjoyed the little bit of music that was played. Get back to. Alright then. Inform that I am alive again. Everyone seems to be pretty much ready, so. Oh, hopefully we get to kick off another game. Yes, it is. Happy anniversary for generals, indeed. Welcome to the stream. Have you on board? Forgive me for my sleep-deprived state. I I've not slept really all that well, and I was lucky to have at least a lie down in the few hours too that I was able to get till phone call. Yes, I'm happy for everyone who part of this, brought this entire community together stronger than ever. Right, we are with ZZZ, green one, delay, unsurprisingly again. We have Pro as China. We have the other sleeping player as the China. Jesus Christ, it is China dominating. Dell is China, K&J is China, and we have a Russian player, IML. Go really, really good or really, really bad. Is Pro going greedy? Oh my god, he is. He's going really greedy. Just going straight for the supplies there, right? And he's also going for the supplies here. So he's going for a very heavy eco rush build with teammates having to build up things like the tunnel network to assist. Protect against this. Well, against opponents trying to push this. The K&J is doing. Yellow is complaining about characters. He's upset by something. I really wish they were a bit more differentiated rather than just whatever. Like, well. Yeah, a little bit of background about how I got into this mod. I got into it as basically an offer to voice act. So I voice about 13, 14 different units from all factions. And you'll have probably heard my voice quite a lot in this game, because not only was I the one with the better microphone set up out of everyone that was there, because everyone was just sort of, we have a microphone, we're desperate for voice acting, let's just bring everyone into the fold and see what they can produce. Then when it came to me, I had a better microphone for this sort of thing. I had the ability to do a little bit of acting. Therefore, it was like, well, no-brainer. Let's bring this guy in. This guy knows what he's doing. Favorite unit? Like voice actor. Huh. That's a tough one because of all the voices that I've done. Wow, yeah, that's a lot of voices. I think my favorite one to voice was actually the Terminator 2. And the reason why that one was my favorite wasn't actually because of the fact that I was doing an Arnie impression, but it was the fact that I actually was in the process of learning a little bit of Russian in the process of doing the voice acting. So as I was voicing the unit, I was learning Russian, and it was an interesting feeling learning the language. As I believe the word that I was asked to say directly translates to attack, which I believe is Wataku, something like that. And I did that with an Arnie impression as much as I could, because, well, Terminator tank, you'd always think of the Terminator. And that was kind of the one thing that I did. I think my favourite has to be the Tunguska, even though I kind of stole that away from Matthew Vanston, who did originally do the voice for the Tunguska. So I feel bad because the Tunguska was pretty much Matthew's child to the Generals games. But yeah, it is what it is, and I just hope I did a fairly decent take that's acceptable for everyone, and yeah, I hope everything went well with it. But for the most part, it is mainly just units mainly from Russian, because the Russian faction was where I really challenged myself, but at the same time it was kind of like, let's just go with stereotypical 60 Russian accents at the time, where it was like, "Do svidaniya, comrade," kind of thing, like that sort of stereotypical voice for Russia. That was the kind of sound that I was going with, because that's what I knew. And hilariously, the Russian community of TOD took it really well. I was amazed by how well they took it, because they actually thought I belonged there, kind of thing. As silly as that was. Okay, repair bay is being capped, as well as the oil refinery for cheaper vehicles and repairs to vehicles. The oil refinery was capped as well to help cheap out. And so far, this map is a bit of a stick. Not all that much going on, everyone passing aircraft. Don't think I don't see. Ooh, wow, that's a nice fire damage. Training, infantry. Oh, this is another unit that I actually voiced, the PCL 191. That's another unit that I voiced. I voiced many units in this game. No wonder people sort of was like, "Yo, dude, you voiced way too many people. I think we better stop you there while you have the chance." And I was pretty sure I could do more. But this was a while back when I did the voice work. Like, this was before TOD actually had its own tournament at the time. This was before that happened, and with the fact that that happened beforehand, I wasn't really as hugely into the situation that was going on at the time. I wasn't really that good of a player. Quite honestly, shit. But yeah, That's kind of why I'm spending most of my time spectating, and I've not touched this mod in pretty much since then. Just why I just want to watch and see what's going on. So far, it is literally the case of we're just gonna bombard the shit out of the front line and hope to God that eventually we can just kill them. Because they're taking it very, very steady with these Shahins and the DF-21s. Take it very, very easy actually with them. Battle Masters are running right into fire damage. Pretty good. Yeah, so far it's just been a stalemate. Oh, we got some overlords. Oh, damn. One of them's got a propaganda tower attached to it. Nice to actually see some of the more beefy gearing. Always good to see gearing. And what? Orange, what are you doing, man? You've got loads of aircraft and you're doing sweet bugger all to help your teammate who's getting shit. God, I feel sorry for these guys. Oh, wow, the effects are getting a bit much. Really like the game. Gas refineries damage. Yeah, that was kind of another reason why I was sort of brought into this as well, as the English side to the Russian coin, I suppose, for this game, because while Horbyban's English is good, he is more comfortable speaking Russian. Therefore, I, the only person apparently on the server that is natively English, as in not just the fact that I speak English pretty much as my only language, but also because of the fact that I'm, well, British as well. It was kind of along the lines of, oh, they get to take the mick out of me being a Brit, but at the same time, I'm like their best hope for this. So, yeah, that's kind of where the where that comes from. Ooh, damn! Coming in now with the aircraft, K-52. Its designation was Black Shark or something like that? Very nice aircraft. Let it check damage every so often. Not often enough, but after the amount of bombardment that has happened, this very artillery-centric build eyes have got is kinda nothing that these guys can do. they've just got to sort of sit there and look up and find a way to down. Yep. Yeah, these standing ends, but carrying them through. So you need something a bit more to take them out. What's You need something to really push them through, like they need some armor. Here we go, we actually have some... have an overlord here, but they're the only ones that with the overlord. Player that's Dell. Setting in with some Gatling cannons as well attached. Useful, taking out crap. Coming in with some bomb trucks. Ooh! That is a tuning archetype I ran open. Because of their destructive power, it's not hard to supply. Dragon tanks are firing at it. There's the rocket. Guns the aircraft. Ooh, yep. Ouch. There went quite a lot of aircraft. A lot of elite. Now they've got no police peppering it. Get 12s. That won't save me. Well, their opponents are mainly going very aircraft oriented, so anti-air is definitely a good shout, but they're also really capitalizing on the fact that they've now got tankier units to really push this. So infantry is not a sensible idea, but nor is vehicles, so aircraft is probably the only strategic way that these guys are going to do a bit of damage against heavy armor. That's it. Looks of it, but massing units again to try and attack. But they've not settled on what to really hit them with. Artillery is softening up, but that's... If all your army is just made up of artillery and aircraft and just running it faster, have a chance of doing any damage, we have a bit of a problem. Thanks. Chinese player needs to really be using, like, rather than building inferno cannons. Because at least the tanks they're a bit more mobile than the older ones. So they'd be able to dance around them. And things like Type 15s, Type 99s, fairly decent damage. Plus it would just give them enough padding to be able to take on a lot more of a unit. They're literally just getting bombarded over and over again with this one. The amount of bombardment is great that they're taking out, but even then it's like, well, what do after that? Because they're not backing it up with anything other than just let's keep dropping bombs on them. Mind you, their opponents doing them better either. A lot of money though. Lots of money and lots of power. It's hackers. Surprised me, honestly. Yeah, like the front line has just been devastated by just tanks. There's kind of nothing left. Like, if these guys would just amass an army that wasn't just self-defense, then we could just pulverize. As you can see, the only thing that they're really now sort of trying to deal with most of these is aircraft. But with the fact that the majority of the units are anti-air oriented, gonna be rough. Coming in with yet more of these bombardment attacks. Down, rocket cannons and we get wiped out simply, super attack aircraft, micro. Oh, here we are, we have a push. Very forward artillery, god damn. Artillery should never be that forward. Holy. If there is ever any doubt that You're under attack by overlords. The best way to kill them, apparently, is by sheer force of lead by Daka and flamethrowers. Maybe the odd hint of rocket here and there, but for the most part, it is just Daka. The orcs would be proud. There goes a wolf scout. Is as well. There comes a point when your sieging is just that good that even with a huge army you just can't deal with it. Point where because they keep getting beat. And there's the king.
You have been defeated.
Oh god, that felt like a very, very long game. Felt like a very, very long game. That was a stall game. That was very, very slow. Planned out game. Apparently, your enemy always still works. Even while they have the advantage. They want a high eco map. I think they want to boom in this game a lot. As well, that is good. Argument Russian that I can't comment on it because I can't read it. Switching between the different bags. Tried to the Slavic language, but oh well. I don't have a patch that allows me to see Cyrillic in this game at the moment. And I think the Russifier would actually turn everything into Russian, not leave the ability to. That's not. I'm gonna have to do things normal. I should have brought tea with me, honestly. I should have got myself a cup of tea. Because by the time that I get back with a fucking cup of tea, I'm sure these guys would have been ready by now. Just to play a game. While we enjoy the lobby game, how are you all today, folks? Really had a chance to ask you all that much. If you have any other questions, then do send them my way and I'll do my best to answer them. Well, that's good to hear. Pretty good to hear, Bruce. They have Dell as China, A as America, and CNC as Russia. I think that's meant to be Staz. I saw. Spelling of the Z to the right place. They're GLA. Pro is Russia, and unsurprisingly, we've got another GLA with the other pair of Zs. I play. So Orbibon would probably be able to answer that a little bit better, because the last time I played this multiplayer was during the DEOD local tournament being set up in the server. But it was pretty much on the day that I was able to do some voice acting, and I really wanted to check out the mod because I think it's customary and kind of common courtesy from a voice actor's perspective to basically go into a mod that they have helped voice in and at least give the mod a bloody go. Like, give it a fair good crack. So I believe that is the reason. Okay. Yeah, this is, yeah, Illa has probably got this in the bag. But yeah, collectively in terms of hours, I think I've put like what would equate to about a month or two in this game, but I got burnt out after a while because of the number of consecutive losses, because sort of as much as I'm here trying to shoutcast this game for you all, I don't know the ins and outs of a duck's ass in this game, and I am absolutely terrible at RTS games. So I love the RTS genre, I love playing them, I'm shit at playing. That's the problem. Yeah, I know that part, that he's hiding in the back and he's gonna do some crazy bullshit on his base. Like, I know that part. Not that. Yeah, compared to Blue, like, sort of... No, actually, because Russia's aircraft, they still have quite a vicious air force. That is true. He's relying on his own cunning and whatnot to do things and hoping to God that his teammates are going to be smart enough to defend him. I say that, and they... Daz appears to have lost his... Yes, that is true. Aircraft play a far powerful support role, but they're not good on their own. They're actually shit on their own usually. Yeah, that's true. But the thing is with me is I'm a weird player, and I've noticed this when I play fighting games, is that if I take a break from a game for a long period of time and then play it again, I'm better at the game than when I started and tried to grind the hours in. So I don't quite know how that works. I don't know why that works that way. It just does. Also, I've been mainly playing Tiberian Sun mods, so playing something like this is definitely going to be a tricky game to get back in. I did try a little bit in the skirmish on my own just to get an idea of everything, but excitement and passion. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, the adrenaline high and all that.
Suffering too much from the combat high. It's making you jumpy. Just take it easy.
This little skirmish going on, trying to whittle the army down. Already attacking the tunnel network. That's true, but with stealth units, don't you have to like really tech to them? And they don't have that kind of money to tech into them. Especially with the fact that now they're being literally held down in their own base. Not exactly getting this stock tree. Hello, Blitz is coming in.
Hold the line.
And, ooh, that is... Dragon tank off. I have a feeling the technicals would absolutely get it. See what this lone tank's gonna do. It's gonna see some bullshit. It just immediately sells, like, doesn't even bother. There's nothing we can do, just die. Barracks. Yeah, let's go. Barracks. unlucky. While over on this side, it looks like they managed to push back the flank, force them. And now they're in the process of trying to gain this reinforcement path. I love Dragon Tracks. Another airfield, so we've got 4 airfields now. One of them housing some Nighthawks, and I think the rest of and now we're getting some Apache out as well. Am I the taker of them? No, I am not, sadly. That goes to Alexei Stukov in The End of Days. He is the, from what I can tell, the sole developer who did this. I'm not part of the development team, I'm just a voice actor. I know that Horbyban is mainly the voice acting instructor for that sort of thing as well, but yeah, I'm just a voice actor and I suppose the English spokesman here. There's not really anyone in The End of Days is native English, so yeah, that's it. Like everything has stabilized, they've dealt with the reinforcement pads so that they couldn't get any of that, and it looks like they managed to get their hands on the attack bay for this team over here. But he's still on one supply depot, not branched out to grab his mates or anything. I know if this mod is still being actively worked on. Yes, there seems to be updates every day throughout the game itself. There is always something going on in The End of Days. In fact, actually, give me one moment. I know this is just silence the music, but like. So, if anyone is new to the series, they can join that server, which is going to send them to The End of Days. That will allow them to be able to learn more about the mod. I've got to be honest, it was sort of my first proper mod that I delved into. I never really delved into things like Rise of the Reds or Shockwave. Or Contra, for that matter. I wouldn't mind, it'd be nice to have a gander at it, but yeah. Unknown voice in my screen. Yeah, I should try out the other mods. It's just a matter of like, I know I suck at the game, but yeah. Bruce, if you did that, I will make sure to cast every game where you've lost. Don't try me. I'm not gonna just take that. That's true. Though I am reminded by a particular person that, I am reminded by a particular person who did try to stream a relatively good game, had casted it, and was about to hit replay. But you effectively stopped them. So, yeah, don't give me that. I'm gonna leave it at that as well. May as well, although you recall I have a biased opinion because of the fact that that was indeed a friend of mine that you attacked, so you'll forgive me if I seem very apprehensive to take your side of the story on that. Anyway, a couple of Stinger sites are being deployed. Try and fortify the location. In constant skirmishes around here. Already we're starting to bombard the area. So things so far now, it kind of looks like your idea of the 4 airfield bullshit that A&J was trying to go for just got absolutely wiped. I don't think there's going to be plans of that happening. And currently, right now, it looks like they're losing. Yes, however, that's not really the point when the rest of the guys here are pretty much stuck in their base now. They've not had a proper chance to really attack. Whereas the underdogs, so far, this group, has managed to push through with little to no effort. And ends up type king. Here come the Nighthawks. Cluster bomb damage. Very fun. Yeah, so far these teams have been relatively stalemated, and then just been kind of throwing themselves out in death's jaws. Oh hey, a Type 99! Yet another unit that I voice. Well, that was short-lived. And yeah, I could imagine the map probably doesn't help. So they were discussing about the fact that they wanted a high eco map, but they pretty much got shut down for that. A lot of it's fun. Yeah, who made this map? That's true, yes. Ah, right. I mean, luckily when you're playing the USA, you are able to just build supply drop zones so that money is literally a non-issue. Even when you've stolen your own teammates' money. They're running on like free bases. Bomb trucks? I don't know. Oh god, yeah. Couple T90 coming in to assault. More Shaheens. I just find it kind of weird the fact that I'm just suddenly hearing like Tiberian Sun style hit launching sounds. Like that's a bit weird. I'm not used to it. I think those are flankers or they are Sukhoi. I think the Sukhoi is still flanker. Yep. Sukhoi 25 flankers. Very true, very, very, very true, yes. At least they make money stupid fast, though, so that kind of helps emphasize the fact that they are not armed and they are basically civilians. The one time where China is effectively your friend. When you are looking for China. Yes, suppose. Oh hey, here come the big guys. They just blow the supply stashes sky high. Yeah, that's actually kind of true. I keep forgetting the fact that they don't cost power even when they're hacking for money. Because they're basically going crypto mining every time they hack. Jesus, that's a lot of black markets. Yes, and I believe they instead decided to convert that into a vehicle, a little mobile van that they could just drive around in. Yeah, that's true. Oh, hello, what's this? Oh, a blackout station. Okay. Seems like they're getting a little bit desperate now. Here come the Comanches. Comanches coming in, tear some shit up. I mean, they thought they were winning, so they probably didn't think they needed it. That's cute with the lookout stations. Those Sequoia are going to be food.
Going down.
Very strong going down. I don't know what happened there. Slowly amassing another large tank army to try and push. Coming in with more Type 99s. Then another unit that I voiced. These ones actually sound closer to my just real life voice anyway, the Type 99s. It was just me trying to put on a thick Chinese accent to go with it, and it literally just sounds like my real life voice. When I'm not voice acting, this is what I sound like. Albeit less tired. Oh! Oh, that's gotta hurt. Bomb trucks in base and knocked out some eco. Yes, I can imagine. It probably does. If I actually sat down and tried to learn this a bit more, I probably could actually do pretty decent. But alas, I am tired, and because I didn't sleep all that well, and I was sort of pulled in because I was like, oh, you're the only native English person here. You'll have to do. I mean, I'm thankful for the opportunity, but yeah, I am clueless. That's it, lads. Just keep sieging. That works. Not well rested. So pretty much all day, every day then. Because melatonin doesn't work, and I sort of just gave up on taking any sort of sleep medication. So sort of along the lines of stay up stupid hours in the morning, 7 in the morning, only to then fall asleep. Okay, here we go with some boomers. Other than being autistic? No, not really. Or at least none that I'm aware of. Oh hey, Pansirs! And another voice that I did, Pansir. As well as their upgraded version, the Tunguska, as I mentioned. GLA. That's not really a helpful suggestion, Bruce, knowing the fact that the majority of my time, day, and whatnot is always on a computer. I have the window open so fresh air is trying to come in, but it's... yeah, it's not... And yes, the majority of my screen time is literally like, I want to say about besides work. There's no park out by me. I live in the sticks. Nothing.
Come with me
Here's
if you want to
Here's
live.
a little push. Skirmishung, I think. How you pronounce that? Skirmishung? Something like that. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying your day and hope you enjoy the games. Oh mate, K&J, you are just throwing Comanches out willy-nilly. You're not even... Jesus. You gotta be honest, that really didn't look like he was trying. Nice gameplay. Hey, if that was even a trade, that had to be the worst trade I've ever seen. We never play Hostile Lawn Original. Where? It doesn't look like they took all that much damage at all, if any. But hey, I... suppose, but even then it's at a push. Yeah, I see it. Wow, this GLA player here is just thing right now. Yeah, I can see the names, it's just that they're shortened down, so it's like, oh right, okay. I don't know names. There's like only 2 people I really know with shortened names in the group, and that's Barkov and Obi-Wan. What? Man. Yeah, it's a bad map. That's all it is. Map's a bit shit. That might be why. Yeah, that might be why, because I didn't really stick around a lot for Rise of the Reds. Kind of a, if it was screened, I'll give it a look. That's about it. the Shaheens again.
CIA intelligence ready. CIA intelligence ready.
Kamikaze planes. And then with another squad of another fleet of Comanches. Yeah, EMP done that. That was nasty. Got most of them too. Oh, friendly fire? Shit. I don't know actually, because Ilya's the only one that is playing as USA, so unless either one of these slot, like the Russian player, Bro, has an EMP, I don't know.
I hate the link all of these effects units on the map.
Sidelines. Oh god, oh god. There go the Tor. Here they come. Pushing right into the straight line with their toss. They're just gonna blow the place. There's just so many pings all over the map. Oh, for super weapon. That wasn't what Alexei Stukov wanted to go for, so that's... I suppose that's on him. He wanted to try and make it so that it was more unit focused. And that was about it. And I applaud him for it. It's an interesting idea, but yeah.
Well, yes, he wanted to try and make it so that every unit feels substantial and is worth your commitment. Yeah, you've actually got to like really pump out production in this game. Like, you've got to have like at least 3 war factory minimum. If you don't have more than 3, or at least 3, then you may as well just kiss your ass goodbye. While the main army is dealt with on this front here, with 14s getting absolute revenge. Team 1 base under attack as well. That's no good. The green plague is definitely growing a lot. Oh, DF-41. This is another unit that I voiced. Goes the network. I kind of find it funny because the fact that it now has literally just come down to I'm just trying to spot what units I've voiced that's being used. Trying to push in. Head up with some shields. Never mind. Right there. Not entirely sure, honestly. That's something that a lot of mod developers you'd have to ask anyway. But I would imagine it's because of the fact that in real life there's different rocket-style weapons. You have... If we take, for example, the Stinger missile launcher, it absolutely sucks against tanks, but it's glorious against aircraft. Like, that's a good example of like a really good anti-air rocket system that's really shit against anything else other than aircraft. And then you get like, I don't know, Lore 80 or something like that that's really good against tanks. Plus, this mod is trying to, in some regard, try to be realistic. It's probably one of the more realistic mods out of a lot of them. Yeah, Paradrop would be. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Also, like, for example, the Lore 80 is a really good rocket launcher for tanks, but it's shite against aircraft. That would be another example where I'd say, yeah, that's a thing. Oh hey, the Air Corps. The VDV.
Come with me if you want to live.
Edsato8. Thank you for the follow. Hope your day is going well. I'm gonna need a cup of tea. This. So this game has nearly ran for an hour. And there's been no moment where it's been like they've just had the decisive strike dealt to them. It's on you. I mean, I'm fine with air raid alarms, but like, god damn, man. Oh hey, look at all these boomers. That wasn't as devastating as I thought it was going to. Yeah, that works. Process. A10s. Building of black markets is going insane. Oh hey, they even have an airfield too. No, if the aircraft wasn't already done in Rise of the Reds, I think maybe a Duster helicopter would have been pretty good for the GLA to have. So like that cheap farming helicopter vehicle. And I'd imagine that would go pretty well for the GLA. Yeah, because Rise of the Reds was kind of considered for quite some time, the sort of the Franca of General's modding is probably the nicest way to put it. Yeah, that's true. As long as it's not an original unit from the game, you are free to pretty much use it. Except maybe the government's. But by that point, it's pretty much public domain. The army was like guys from the Russian Air Force blown to pieces. It's actually more funny watching the bodies just ragdoll in the air. You see it just showers of friggin' bits of giblets. Strikers. Raytheon. Base is rough to look at right now. Right, the main bases are all just rough to look at. Man, good. Oh wait, I have text chats enabled for spectators, so you can't like just type to them and it's like, hey, ah! That is a point. What is designated counters against suicide? Really a great It is usually why, in the case for me, I tend to say to people 12 a.m. Oh, here's 2 a.m. I've always been a firm believer that side units are kind of a wasted unit type. I do not like them. Had the same sort of thought when I was playing Tiberium Resurrection, another mod that I'm part of. And I still to this day can't believe it. There's only certain games and certain ways that a suicide unit is that I'm sort of along the lines of, oh, okay, yeah, I could see that. That's fair. And that was Age of Empires 2 with the petard. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. That sounded like you shouted, oh fuck. God. Here comes the boomer truck. And it's coming in as a train. It's conga lining.
I heard you like explosives. Lots of them. Would you like a bit of anthrax to go with it? I'll blow you sky high.
Yeah, if tier 2 anti-air and turrets are really the way to deal with boomers, that's a bit sus, but okay. Oh, right. Because one of the players was sort of complaining about the fact that the boomers just seem invincible. Like, what do you do to counter them? And he just gave up. We have all of them, we're just calling it. Yep, GG. The team that you fought would have won, actually lost.
You have been defeated.
Either they were getting fed up at the fact that it was like nearly an hour fucking game or whatnot, so I think they decided to save everyone the pain and agony of literally sitting through an hour of bullshit. They'll just call it. But yes, I do have a feeling they are literally going to say like, oh, we were really the true victors here. But looks like you were wrong, Bruce. I'd hate that. The censoring in this game can go fuck itself, though. Oh god, is that actually Jin? Is that actually Jin? Jin or Dedushka Jin is I think that's him actually. He is known for basically being such a shit player, and because he's Ukrainian and not actually Russian, the only true way that I actually know him is by the fact that he's an Ukrop. Which I learned is a very derogatory way of calling a Ukrainian person in Russian. That's really the only way that I actually thought of Jin, is the amount of times that pretty much bitched at being either a shit player who then bitches to other people for his shit play, and also because of the fact that Russian people are great. I just want to emphasize the fact that took over an hour. That was fucking awful. Yeah, them choke points are nasty. I don't think that's any better. Oh damn. They're currently going through a moment of screaming Russian at each other. While they try and figure that one out, I am actually going to be right back. I need a drink, another cup of tea. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music.
Wake up, my dear. We've been here before. Blinded by these hotel lights. These empty hallways, they beckon me for more. Where have you gone this darkened night? Let's turn around and not look back. To reach this psychomaniac. What's the point of loving you? Do you appreciate anything I do? Will this broken mirror set us free? These trials are a mental joke. Strain is swelling before my brain explodes. Find out this confusion in me. In me. Is that my reflection waving back at me? Or is it my own worst enemy? The blood on my hands seeps into my skin, staring at my hostility. Let's turn around and not look back. To resist psychomaniac. What's the point of loving you? Do you appreciate anything I do? Will this broken
Come with me if you want to live.
These trials are a mental joke. Trying to swim before my brain explodes. Find out this confusion in me. And as I clench my dripping axe, with shadows dead behind my back. Am I on a direct train headed straight to hell? Up and farewell. Let's go. A minimum wage job, all days are shining like a bullet. Fiddling with cameras in the dark with nothing to it. I started feeling drowsy, exhaustion overcame me. When I opened up my eyes, the vision scared me. They just want to hug.
I'm back.
They just want to
With
hug.
torturing that kind of. Hopefully it didn't traumatize you, that music. It says. Right, hopefully if all goes well, we actually get a game that's good. Although right now it's a 3v1. Suppose while they're all BRBing.
Flameville, you're here?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here. What's up?
Okay. So we lost 2 guys because they got a very massive bait. And yeah, we lost 2, so it's now 2v2. Yeah.
Yeah, from what I got told, there was a lot of angry Russian that was being stated.
Super angry Russian.
Like,
Unstoppable trash talk.
oh, right, okay, yeah, that's pretty bad.
Well, this is what you normally expect after 50-minute game.
Yeah, like as soon as I saw an hour's game, and then the fact that Bruce has just been on to essentially say the fact that those guys lost was pretty much they were being a bot team. They were like, what the fuck, they had this. And it was like, they probably did, but out of the sake of mercy for everyone else, they probably just called it. Although we can
Well-
tell you that they were probably going to be the true victors.
Well, this could be a very long battle. Like, I don't know. It could be very possibly 2 hours.
With the fact that we've got what's his face, Jin on board, and is it the same Jin that I'm thinking of?
Yeah, Dedushka G.
Oh,
Ukuro.
oh god, this is gonna be awful.
Okay, I'm gonna go cast it.
Yep, same. Look, have fun. Alright, folks, so we have Dell as China, and his partner in green, KNJ, who is playing Russia, versus their opponent, the Ukrop Jin, who is playing GLA, and his teammate, CNC, playing as Russia. This is going to be an entertaining match. And I say entertaining in the most whimsical way possible, because if I know Jin, they're looking at maybe a 2-hour match if he plays very good and is actually good at stalling. If he can stop that from happening, then wow, I have something actually worth watching. Otherwise, I'm not hopeful. See, even Jin's like, he knows, he knows. Love you really, Jin? No homo. So it looks like the standard opening for Russia is always going to be the standard opening for Russia. That being 2 airfields. But then again, KNJ has the economy advantage to build off from that, so yes, that is indeed to be done. So far, slow and peaceful. Now seeing some units starting to merge out the bit. We have some tunnel networks to defend. And we have our first dragon tank. Okay, let's see what shenanigans that our friend Dell here has to offer against a T-90. That's gonna say it like no. It's like it's not even fair. You get chased down. It's like nah, I'm not. That's not fair. Jesus Christ, yeah, no. And not step. There that goes. Teammates doing well to defend again. Small incoming raids. This map's actually relatively open, so this could work out in a good player's favor if they're lucky. So we now have TNC, who has just captured the tech repair bay. Very useful. Defending it with the Kashtan M. Oh, oh, Dell, you naughty, naughty man! Sneaks in with a dragon tank and just burned all of the dudes and too much dead. Ooh, so close. You should have aimed the flames a little bit closer towards the door, but yeah, Oof. That hurts. That's gotta hurt. Oil refinery and cat. So far, nothing. Oh, hey, Red King. How's it going? Ah, they have actually captured the oil derricks. Good. Good. Small little skirmish from the tank. Another Kush gun, to be sure. So far, everything appears to be going smooth sailing for CNC, but he is getting peppered every so often by Dell, so I don't know. This could end interestingly. No one seems to be touching Jin because of the fact that, well, Jin kind of just kills himself anyway. You don't really need anything, but everyone's kind of broke right now, so makes sense that they don't have enough money to really keep an army afloat. Just barely scraping by. This map is honestly quite a low eco map. Like, once you run out of eco, that's it, kind of thing. You've then got, like, the oil derricks to work off of, and if you are without your oil derricks, well, fucked. So yeah, this could either go really, really good or really, really bad. And obviously China's got a more faster and smoother way of keeping themselves afloat for ages without needing those oil derricks. So what I would have probably had done is, if K&J actually moved in, I would have said to him, take the supplies, but then take the oil derricks, because the economy for Russia, yes, their units can be kind of cheap at times, but sturdy as hell. But he needs a lot of money. He needs it really, really quick, and while 2 supply depots can definitely help for a while, the oil derricks will keep his flow of money going for ages compared to what his auxiliary money producing machine will do. Seeing a little bit of a skirmish here. It's not really going in CNC's favour at all. The infantry's mix tanks with good choice. But now the infantry are just going to get absolutely shreked. Tanks coming in support, so really deal with it. There goes the stun. And they're capturing the tech repair bay. That's a big shout. Really help them out. 4 M1s, and they're pulling back from center. The thing is, right now, is that most of the army is going on right now, they're just killing CNC because they know he's the biggest, because he actually will play. If he goes down, Jin is defenseless because Jin doesn't do fuck all. And it looks like that's actually gonna happen. Yeah, he doesn't stand a chance. Pull back from with his core. So then again, where's his bulldozers? What Nick? Oh, he has one bulldozer that he can use, so yeah, there's the GG. And yeah, Jin's now screwed because his teammate's dead. He ain't got nothing to be able to deal with that. And pretty much all of the units that they've just amassed, they didn't need anything more than this. And Jin is just gonna roll over and die, basically. Like, it's cute the fact that he's using T-55 Tyrants to try and deal with this, but like, yeah, no. You ain't dealing with T-90s with those things. Those things are shit. Coming in with some decent aircraft. And he's got a hip out there. He has a hip, and he's got a plane of some description. Hold on. Yeah, fish bed. He's got them. He's got no else though. As soon as they go down, yep, there's the GG. That's the fastest game.
You have been defeated.
That has got to be the fastest game I have ever seen in this. That made up for it, but yeah, that woof, that was fast. That was indeed very fast. There are points where I feel very sorry for Jin, but there are points where kinda deserves it. Like, especially when when we get points where they just get ruffle stomped. Like, that's some good shit there. It's watching them get ruffle stomped. That's good shit. But it is one of those, I do feel sorry for whoever teams up with Jin, because Jin is useless. Very unstable in multiplayer. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, wait. There we go. Oof. God, I love triggering him. And again, who am I kidding? Russians are always so serious that it almost does sound like they're always angry. Like Germans in that regard. Oh, ODX. Yeah, at least the angry Russian has decided it's good. Oh shit. I didn't realize people. Sorry. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, tabbing them? My bad. Right, so here we are with CNC and Jin. Team 1 playing China and PLA respectively. Versus their opponents, Dell and ANJ, who are playing Russia and the USA. This has got to be one of the weirdest maps I've ever seen. I don't even... What is this shit? Hobbybarn has got some weird taste in maps, man. We don't want a beach faction as well. That's a rare sight to behold. They'll have taken the mid. And will now still begin gaining money for it. They're in the process of trying to capture the little derricks around. And if they're sneaky, they might actually try and wrap around to grab these, that the side of their base. But yes, as you can see, like, the problem. Jin did steal a Eric, but that's gonna definitely happen. And CNC's got a Red Army deal. That meant to be a parody of Remember No Russian? It sure seemed like one. Immediately. There goes Jin's only surviving hope of being able to win this. I don't think he's gonna win. And if he does, it'll be a bloody miracle. He at least gets one of them defeated. But I mean that in the nicest possible way. Oh, a Shilka. Oh no, it's fine. I'll put it as a... He's got this like small blob of scorch that he could have incorporated into this army. Try and do some damage. He does nothing. No. You're the spirit of the I'll give him that. Tell him, lads, he's got his King J. Pretty much has his entire army set up. You're into the Air Force? This is definitely the one for you. It's amazing what capitalism and communism, when working in tandem, do together. It's a dangerous thing. Got that desperate, he's now captured his other oil derrick next to his base. Capping the others just so that he can get... Oh wait, no, that's... Ooh! That was Dell who captured those. Ooh! 40! That's probably upsetting. Cat. Bloody hell. So, there was one oil derrick that got lost. Dell is struggling to hold that one oil derrick alive. And I'm honestly amazed that Jim doesn't pull the GT right now. Because this is just not a chance in the world he's gonna have against this. It's just no. And he's got a Shaheen. As much as that will do anything. Especially when it suddenly decides to reverse. Feels its arse end. Hey, that's it. Where's that rocket going? That is a point. Where did that rocket go? Oh, here it comes. Somewhere. Well, there goes one of the oil derricks. Maybe two. If the Anthrax is strong enough to do it. I don't think it is, though. Using the propaganda sensor from China in order to his army, investigate that. Don't need it. And he's trying to steal the oil derricks back. Dell is prepping to move out.
Search and destroy.
And it looks like damage output is definitely going to be really good for the KNJ. Oh, hello. Nice, look at them drones. Okay, so he's caught them. Got hold of them now. That's Abrams? Yeah, an Abrams. So we have Abrams tanks and T-90s. Let's see how well this goes. He had the concave, I'll give him that. That definitely assisted him. On the upgrades for the Scorpion tanks, yeah, they get like 2 rockets. I think they do eventually also get like 2 barrels and maybe some heavier armor. They start really getting decked out and it looks cool. Like, I've always wanted to try like the idea of doing like a 4v1 with me being GLA versus like, well, either a 3v1 or a 4v1, something like that, like where the player is the GLA and they're just using Scorpion tanks to do hit and run tactics against a whole group of guys, like versus Russia, United States of America, and China. I think it would be really kind of interesting to see, honestly. I think anyway. Just seeing what kind of upgrades that they can get, because you get some really cool upgrades for these tanks, and they look good. Heavier plating and all that. The tanks all look variably different between each other as well. It's pretty cool. These are light tanks, they're not really this sort of thing, but hey. Now we get the toxin tanks really coming in to assist now. Also have the dirty ammo, just because GLA violates all sorts of conventions on chemical warfares. That's a lot of drones. And they just got torn up. Yeah, the Shaheen, they're just basically nuking them out of orbit now. Coming in with some, yeah, sending in some APs now. And what looks like, yeah, the MPTs. Doesn't look like this time he's got the concave, but it looks like gonna wipe the floor with this army. And there's scrap there, so that if he decides to grab it, he's actually got some stuff. There's one of the scrap. There we go. And now they're starting to use Anthrax Beta as well. Ammo. Pretty good now. Anthrax ammo is probably really helping to put some dents in this. Now hold the line's been put in, so I think this is actually buffed the health. To be honest, tankier units would probably be a bit more used to KNJ, because right now he's just toying with him. Especially with these pitted ammo. Russian names. Weird names. Load of tanks. Here we go with some Abrams again. He's destined to make these Abrams work. Hello. Curious. Oh boy. There goes one of the rockets. Off it goes. Wonder where that's going. No Blackout Tower. Kaboom! Gee whiz, how that's gonna hurt. Of course, his version's firing as well, so plenty of rockets. Are these all just checking? Yeah, they are. I don't know, the Shaheen is nice, but it's a slow weapon. Not nearly as devastating as it should be. What the? These were stealth? Oh, they're gonna have more range now, so they're gonna hit a little harder. And pretty much snipe. Nuclear waste being emitted. Geiger. Another turret being formed. And Jin is holding his own, actually. I'll give him this. So, yeah. Jin actually manages to pull through. I'll behave myself. I'll stop giving him shit. But like, he's actually putting a decent dent into these people, and he's not even floating. Like, he's about 10k. These guys are about 20, 30k in the back, at least. Now, Jin is actually hurting their economy a little bit, but now because of the fact that they're using the supply post and the supply drop zones, that even if he does damage to the oil derricks, it's not gonna mean all that much. He just needs to be proactive with his units, like just select them and like move them around a little bit, at least. Like, look at all these toxin tanks that he's not using. And is probably about to lose them all, because that was a rocket. Where's that landing? Oh, he's fired a couple off more. Here we go. Yeah, I saw that coming. Targeting the black markets and the supply stash. Hard decision. Cut out the eco, you cut out everything else, forces him on the move, and now he's got nothing to do but just run for it and hope to God he can gun the courier. Oh, he's building Minutemen side of that. Oh. This could be interesting. Yep. Minutemen split us, but I think this is going to hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. Decoy 35s. That's what it looks like, and it is literally just a missile site. Not that they really needed any more missiles. the range that the Mark 1 Abrams can now do is... Yeah, he should have just got his units together and tried to rush for this. Like, he's doing it now, but like it's a bit late for that now when pretty much your entire base is loaded. He's not even selected all of these, so either he's not aware that he has more than like 5 units in his base. He's got like there's 5, there's 4, there's 1 there. So he's got about 10 units. He's got 14. And he's got a couple other Shaka cannons. He's got Sparker cannons there as well. He's literally got dude, yeah. Jin, this is about time where you wave the white flag, because you're obviously not going to beat them. Like, I don't think there's actually a way he can beat them now because of the fact that he just... all of his men are just sort of out there. He's getting some tanks though, he's getting some tanks. What's that, Type 99? Or Type 55? Yeah, Type 99. But yeah, it's getting to a point where it's kind of depressing watching him die. It's fun the first couple 100 times when you watch him, because, yeah, you gain a sadistic love for that sort of thing, but after, you kind of are like, lose that. Way more than that. Of course now. There we go, there's the GG.
You have been defeated.
And with that was that match done. Oh, hey Dragonite, how are you? Sorry, I didn't notice that you were there. Yes, this is Command & Conquer Generals, The End of Days. This is a mod for that game, Command & Conquer Generals. Really fun mod, actually, and I've been essentially recruited to be the English side of the casting for this game. Because, yeah. This game is majorly either Russian or whatnot. If you want to see the Russian side of it, wish to see that, that is for the Russian side if you wish to see or hear the Russian story. As I said, I am the English part of it. Although, having said that, I think he's going to call it that. I don't know. Pretty much a wait for his message. I'm in the voice chat with him, it's just that he muted so that he can speak in Russian freely, and I can speak in English freely with no trouble of cross Oh, hey, he actually left the voice. So he is speaking among his group. But yeah, so that's the Russian side. I'm the English side. Oh, it has been like yeah, nearly a 4-hour stream. Oh, we did suffer some drop frames. Shit. Recording. That's not good, the fact that I wasn't recording. Didn't mean for that. Most of the frame rate issues were probably coming from the game anyway, because it's an old game, but it's a demanding game. Yeah, it's good to see that you're around, Dragonite. That is true. I barely speak Russian. Oh, right. Okay, he's looking for play. So gonna see if there's more people he can try and rustle up for the games, hopefully. Which would be nice. It would be very, very nice. Hmm. Hmm. He's looking for players at the moment. I don't really want to really do. Moment in time. All I can really do is just sort of sit on my hand. Not really anything I can do. Yeah, though. It's oh, he just cut his stream off. Oh, okay. I take it that's a no then. He didn't find any players. Just as I had an idea and he cuts it off. Okay. As who is that? What? Got nice activity. Definitely. Oh, they posted on Facebook. Well, that appears to be about it. That's quite damning. I was expecting. Um, That's a bit. Yeah, he stopped his. Probably might be. Oof. Those. Suppose we better find trade. Because, well, bit of a thing. Currently playing something, but it's not. Sure, why? Random dude playing Generals. More nostalgia of a good game. So we'll go by and rate this guy. Goes by the name CellBG. Yeah, we'll send him that way. We'll send him you lot, and so that you can enjoy more Generals. That more fun can be had, I suppose. So, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the 18 years of Command and Conquer Generals. You are an amazing community. Keep it up. Hopefully all goes well, and let's come back maybe next year, I suppose. Do something just as big. Alright, folks. Take care for now, and see you all next time.